Hey. Hope everyone's doing well. I didn't think we were gonna make it tonight. The water was out all across town pretty much all day. Realistically, that probably shouldn't have bothered me because I was asleep all day. But for some reason, it still stressed me out. What is happening? Why are we clunky? We shouldn't be clunky. Things should be smooth. But anyway, I kind of committed to not streaming tonight because I thought I was going to wake up and not have any water. And I'm definitely the type of, like, I have to shower to start my day. We drifted. That all seems fine. Oh, you have to unlock the other characters. I don't remember that for some reason. Okay, I guess we're just going to keep playing Sonic Tales, man. But yeah, I woke up a little late because I wasn't really rushing to be ready. And it turned out that we had water, so I was like, okay, I guess it took me a minute to kind of like really like wake myself up and be like, okay, are we doing this? Lately, that's been a lot of, well, if I don't stream, what am I gonna do with my night? And the answer is usually, well, I'm probably just gonna be here, sit here and be lazy and play video games, so I might as well just stream it. Right? Oh, we in there. Yeah, it's like act select or something. Oh. What'd that switch do? Great. Okay, so I still got that. I don't have like the insta shield or anything. I know the movesets get kind of funky in this game because you have this like team up mechanic, which I don't know how to interface with at the moment. Oh. So I can use that as like, oh, the switch turns the sprint on. That's weird. I guess just learning mechanics. I did it. Something I think we talked a bit already, like, I don't remember this game all that vividly. Which could be a good or a bad thing. I mean, it's not like Advance 2 where I went into it being like, oh yeah, I remember this game is kind of rough. Boing. That's just mean. Okay, we're just going. Oh, okay. I do remember this music for some reason, though. Hey, Riley. I did fix the problem. Yeah, I think it was probably like the button on the wire was probably. You said they were really old, right? So it's probably just moving them in the wrong direction was causing them to do weird shit. Okay. Well, we've got some trolley level designs so far, for sure. Which doesn't bode well, because this is only the first stage. Oh, enemies drop rings. I didn't, like, register that that was a thing. That's odd. Okay. We did it. So I believe... Thank you, Tails. I appreciate your contribution. I think there's... Well, it just told us. So yes, there's 10 Chow in each stage. I believe you have to get all of them to open the special stage. You might have to get all of them in all of the acts, actually. Because I believe it's not like Advance 2 where you have to do it all in one run. I think it's like, I think it's gonna remember that I have those, like, 3 that I just found. Oh, no, maybe it's 10 across all 3 acts? We're probably not gonna worry about that too much. But we'll see what happens. Doing. Cool. That was fun. This game feels kind of floaty. Oh. I've always hated when they put you in a position to be like, oh, just hold right and you'll go fast and it'll be fun. And then they immediately have a spring that launches you in the opposite direction, but they don't make it transition very well. So, like, you always have that moment of, like, skirt, because you're going left now, but oh my god. You're going left now, but you're still holding right. Lame. Doing... Okay. Very trolly. See how it is. I do like... The stage design kind of sucks dick. That's kind of what I'm taking away from this so far. It's very like, oh, you didn't know there was an enemy there? Oh, man. How's that feel? Why wouldn't he spin dash? But I do appreciate that this is a first stage that isn't lush green with hills. I do appreciate that. They went for something different here, and I appreciate that. Appreciate and respect it. Also, this music kind of fucks. It's definitely going for more of a Sonic Battle kind of approach for the soundtrack, which I like that game's soundtrack a lot, so... It's got an almost, I think I said it the other day, it's got an almost like grungy feel to it. The team mechanic doesn't seem to be making a goddamn difference so far. Tails wasn't even keeping up. Also, he's not sitting flush on the floor, and that's bothering me. Why do I have a feeling these hub worlds are gonna be kind of dick to navigate? Oh. Yeah, so there's 10 spread about the entire zone. I don't remember if, when we played this a couple of years ago, which I think was the first time I had ever played it, I don't remember if I went for any of the special stages. I want to say no. Because there's not really any direction for... I'll hold that thought. I was gonna say they don't really do anything to help you triangulate which act the remaining chows are in, but maybe they actually do. We haven't seen like a overworld hub yet, you know? You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, why would you do that? I definitely do not appreciate the level design so far. I feel like it's still, like, the sense of speed isn't quite as good as it was in 2. Like, it still kind of feels like a sluggish game. I mentioned that they feel very floaty. That could have been horrible. I mean, it's better than Advance 1 in that regard, I think. But then it also feels like Advance 1 stage design again, where it's... encourage player to go fast. Haha, we put a trap in your way, because you should have known better. Kind of like that. Like, what was I supposed to do about that? With the way this ramp launched me up here, there was no way I could have reacted to that enemy. Same with that one. Like, I was able to see it a little bit better, but it was still like, well, I'm in... Why would you do that? What is wrong with you? Who hurt you? Okay, it was just a big stretch of nothing at the end there. That was interesting. Yeah, see, and this shouldn't bother me as much as it is, but you see how Sonic's feet are, like, you know, flat on the ground. He looks grounded. Tails is, like, off by a couple of pixels. So it kind of looks like he was aligned with the floor based on, like, the bottom of his sprite, but not where his feet actually are. It's just sloppy. Oh, I was just like Radical Highway. That was so... Can't do anything with this. Anything else with this? Is it just oh my god, that fucking sends you. Ooh, that's useful. Okay, that's handy. That was the kind of stuff I was looking for. You can't, like, switch characters or anything. Which could have been kind of neat. Oh, hey, it's a Merle. Kind of. Cool, thanks. Immediately Sonic 2 flashbacks of Tails getting me fucked. I love it. Oh, he didn't last long. What am I trying to do here? Okay. Oh, okay, good. This is great. Lord, little hedgehog. Oh, he can just change height after he's wound up his... Okay, cool. It's great. Who needs proper tells about what a boss is gonna do, am I right? Dude, you got nothing. You're not even fucking... Not even rolling into a ball before you do that? Like, you're not even Silver Sonic. I found out recently that that thing's name isn't Silver Sonic, it's Mecha Sonic. And the one in Sonic and Knuckles is Mecha Sonic Mark II. Didn't know that. Everyone calls the... Or at least I've heard people call the one in Sonic 2 Silver Sonic, so I just was like, yeah, sure, that works. Why is Emerald just sticking out of the bottom of the base like that? Like, what is he contributing? Also, I guess worth pointing out that's not Emerald, that's Gemerald. Gemerald? 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 I don't know if it's a soft G or a hard G. Which they didn't really elaborate on. I guess it's just as simple as Eggman decided to make his own Gizoid with blackjack and hookers. Can Tails jump higher than I can? No, it's about the same. He does look very tall in this game for some reason. Oh, this is fucking trippy. This is very... I don't know if those medals are like... Are those like time trial medals? Oh, good, it's Green Hill Zone again. Okay, what is any of this? Talk to me, baby. Okay, it just spits me out back here. Change characters. I don't have. Oh! Why not? Okay, so yeah, they give you some idea of where the remaining Chow are. That's helpful. They could still be anywhere in the zone, which is a little rough, but I like it more than what Advance 2 did, where they're just kind of like... First of all, you have to get it all in one run. There's just a lot of that. Like, this seems like it encourages replay value. A little bit more. I feel like I might not necessarily go crazy and be like, oh, we're gonna 100% this game, but I think if I were playing this as a kid, I may have been more like, oh, look, a reason to go back and play the previous zones. Like, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. They really do reuse this zone a fucking lot, though. Oh my god. Don't they? Son of a bitch. Oh, he still has that too. Okay. I mean, like, I like how it has a different vibe. Like, if anything, I wish they would have done this with more zones, where they'd be like, oh, let's bring back this previous zone, but, like, it's kind of a different take on it. Mania was pretty good about that, where Act 1 would be, like, you know, the zone as you remember it, and then Act 2 would be kind of, like, a different twist. Maybe not a twist, but you know what I mean. Oh. Motherfucker. Going. Tails' flight's weird in this game. This is, like, super nitpicky, but he doesn't maintain his momentum when you start flying. It's very weird. Well, you don't feel like cross-worlding? I mean, you could probably do both. How long are they usually live for? Because I'll be here for a while. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, okay. Lame. What is with this sound effect? No, he can't fly for shit. So you said you were looking at the friendship rewards. Finally, I feel like there's still a lot of solo stuff in that game that you haven't really interfaced with yet. See, now he's properly on the floor. Boing. Friend. What? Huh? But... Dude, they're so finicky to hit. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, I think there's, I think it's like a total of 10,000 tickets or something like that. There's the first title, there's 2 decals, there's the AI skin, and I believe that alone is like 3,000. Total. And then I think the final title is 7,000. I've only done it for Blaze, and hers is 7,000, so I guess I don't know if different characters are priced differently. But that's definitely gonna be an even bigger ticket grind than the one I'm already doing. Uh-oh. Well, did it take Sonic games to figure out that you should be able to cancel their flight with some button? Oh, that's right, we have tricks. Fast. Oh. Okay. It was an interesting and very abrupt trap that they put there. I feel like this probably isn't always the exception, but I feel like a lot of bottomless pits in the classic games are always in stages that are, like, high up. Like, I feel like the early stages typically don't have bottomless pits because they're more, like, grounded stages. It's usually when you're, like, high up on, like, you know, Flying Battery that they're like, okay, if you fall, you're gonna die. So it feels weird to have a pit in a stage like this, is what I'm getting at. This music took a turn. I'm not a fan of these platforms that you step on for, like, one frame and then they're dropping already. I don't love it. A lot of games do it. I don't like it there either. Yeah, it makes sense, Riley. Like I said, I'll be here. We only just got started, so. Especially if they actually like to play ranked. I can't hold that against you. Hi. I mean, I'm finding, like, a decent amount of these. I guess I worry that a lot of the zones are going to come down to, you know, there's one left and I just can't quite figure out where it is. But these special stages feel like actually feasible to get to. I guess I don't know how the special stages themselves are, so those could be a train wreck. Why would you go that way? You maniac. Hold, please. The team-up mechanic here feels kind of shallow, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's more interesting with other characters, but... Oh yeah, what happens if I do it in the air. It's the same thing. That's sad. Disappointing. It's kind of interesting how bad the character is at keeping up with you, though. Oh. Sonic, please. Oh, you motherfucker. So what was the point of that? That was the same fight. And this wasn't even like a boss stage. Oh. Convenient. The fuck did that say? Defeat this boss without jumping, flying, or taking damage? How would you do it without jumping? I guess you just have to, like, spin attack around like a maniac? Oh, that just sounds awful, dude. Fuck that. I'm gonna pass on that one. Especially because inactive hitbox. Oh, he should get back in. Oh. Let's just say, where the fuck is he? Poink. Oh, okay. Excuse me? What is... Fuck out of here. Okay. Oh, it's me. Motherfucker. Please get the ring. Oh, you absolute bitch. Okay. Oh, lucky there. Maybe you could let your partner just attack for you for that achievement. Good luck not getting hit while you wait for that to happen. I think that's why it says no jumping or flying, because otherwise, yeah, you could just camp on that platform and wait for your teammate to get it done. I'm guessing it's some shit with you just spin dash around in a loop, and, like, there's just a way to kind of trivialize it. The hell do I unlock more characters? I'm surprised I didn't yet. That's possible. The characters might be better for it. I don't know. I don't like challenge achievements like that, personally. Because a lot of the times it feels like there's one specific answer. Dude, this level design is butts. They went back to the anti-player, anti-speed level design from Sonic Advance 1, and I'm not about it. It's maybe not as present, but it's still there. Oh, okay. You can't fly through shit in this. Oh. You're free. Okay, I get. Oh, cool. Boy, I wish I could cancel flight. This is a pit, isn't it? Oh, nope, it's down here. Okay, I understand now. I hate it. Can I hit it with this? Ew. Okay, I guess that's not so bad. I'm not a fan of, like, the switches. It doesn't feel very Sonic to me. Like, I know that is a thing in other Sonic games, but, like, I don't know, they've used it a lot here. Why would you untuck from your ball? Again, don't like the platforms that drop you the frame you land on them and you have no time to react. Admittedly, lots of nitpicking here. I don't think anything has really, like, outright offended me so far. I mean, some of the level design being as trolly as it is kinda not awesome. Hold, please. Fast. Okay. Is there any reason for those to take as many hits to destroy as they do? Yeah, the partners don't keep up with you at all. It doesn't feel like it's actually, like, a team-up, it's just, it gives you access to an additional ability. conceptually it's cool to be like, hey, you know how in the original game you could play in Sonic and Tails, and you were probably always like, hey, why can't I play as Knuckles and Tails or something? Well, now you can, which is cool, but it's also just feels very, it doesn't matter. What? Huh? Oh, no. No, you... Let's not do that again. Oh, whoop, okay. Yes, I'm choosing to take the water path because jumping up those waterfalls was pretty tedious and slow. Well, hey, look at that. It was worth it. What else am I doing here? Was that just to get that? I think it might have been. Some combinations might be more unique. Well, yeah, but, like, that still doesn't stop the fact that you could effectively be equipping an ability instead of having a partner character. Well, if Tails would have jumped the first time I pushed the button, that probably would have been fine, but for some reason he decided he didn't want to jump the first time. So, fuck me, I guess. My bad. That's just a really tight window in general. Right. Can we bring back the pipe/tubes? I feel like it is a Sonic staple, but I feel like you also don't really see it as much as others. I feel like they used those in, like, the Game Gear games a lot, and not so much in, like, anything else. Oh, hey, look at that. See, I think the encouraging thing, like, I do like how they did these special stages more than 2s, for sure. The fact that you only have to collect them once is huge difference. Makes it feel actually, like, exciting to rescue one and be like, oh, I found one. Yay. I guess it also helps that it's a Chow, so you want to rescue them. You want to rescue your friends. Still think triangulating where they are might be kind of rough. I can definitely see a situation where I'm going to be like, oh, I've done this act 7 times and I just can't find that last Chow, you know what I mean? Why would you put that enemy there? Could I have just gone... No, you can't. You don't have enough control to, like, go over him. Your only choice is to hit the spring and take damage. Again, why would you put that there? There's nothing I could have done to prevent that. I think I talked about it with Sonic Heroes, and this is less egregious for sure. Because this is just enemy placement, whereas that game was like, you push the jump button and it doesn't work. And I said then, and I'm gonna say it again now, like, I have a minor amount of experience in, like, dabbling with coding, but I wouldn't say I have, like, I don't have experience making video games. games. Like, I wouldn't stretch it that far. But from what I have meddled with, for me, it always made sense to be like, let me think of an example here. I know I went on the tangent in Heroes at one point because it was like base functionality, and it was like, how did you not? This should screech everything to a halt. It might have been during the pinball stages, because those had notoriously bad controls. But like, if I were to like boot up my coding platform of choice right now and be like, hey, let's just like prototype a game live, which I think would make for an interesting stream, actually. I don't know how people would feel about something like that. Like, I feel like that has potential to be interesting. Not that I'm going to do it right now, but I would probably start with, like, let's just use, like, a platformer like this. I'd start with sticking the character down there, and then I'd be like, okay, if you push left, the character goes left. If you release left, they stop going left. If you push right, they go right. If you release right, they stop going right. And it has to, like, halt their momentum. And then you also have to add, like, a failsafe where you can't push, like, left and right at the same time. And then I would be like, okay, let's boot it up and test it to see what happens. And say you didn't think of the, oh, you can't go left and right at the same time, and then you think to, like, push both buttons at the same time, and then just, like, weird shit happens. So then, like, right away, you see, like, oh, that's a problem, I gotta fix that. Sometimes in these games, in this era specifically, in, like, the 2000s, early 2000s maybe specifically, it feels like it happens a lot where they don't even test their, like, base functionality. And that's where, like, the casino stages in Heroes came into play. Because while you're on the pinball table, sometimes you'll push left and the character goes right. It's like, how did you not test this for 10 seconds and determine that that's a problem that needs to be fixed? Why, whenever you're jumping over one of the fans to, like, do the power thing where you hover and it carries you upwards, how did you not figure out that every time you go on the fan, you have to push the jump button like 3 or 4 times before the hover actually starts to be a thing? That's stuff that you should screech to a halt and be like, we need to fix this because this is core functionality. So what I'm getting at here is, how could you place an enemy like that where it's, you are going to run into it and you didn't playtest the level once and go, oh shit, that's not the best placement for that level, for that enemy, because you are going to run into it and that's anti-player. Like, did you not? Did you just not try it after you put the enemy there? Because I feel like you should. Case in point. Like, sure, I could have reacted and moved to the right and not landed on him, but why were they also like, oh, you're gonna untuck from the ball, and then if you don't react and go to the right, you're just gonna land on this enemy? Why? Why, when in most other Sonic games, you could just land on their head and it defeats them? And we've been taught for, at this point, 10 years, that that's how the game works. Why would you then mix that up and be like, oh, you didn't know? Oh, well, that sucks. It's just anti-player. And again, it's not even just a thing with Sonic games, because a lot of games in the, like, 2000s had a lot of very questionable game design like that. Where the fuck did that come from? Especially the later you get into the games. I think it was a pretty common thing in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s, where, like, they got their testers and they were just kind of like, as far as you can get is good enough. So the later parts of the game tend to feel not very polished, because a lot of testers probably didn't actually get there. Which is ultimately kind of just... To a point, you can only beat... And I found myself thinking this in Heroes, and... To a point, you can only be so angry because it happened 20 years ago, right? There's no point at being mad at them for, like, why did you not fix this when they don't have, like, the chance? They can't fix it now. Like, that's not a thing they can do. Sure, if they, like, remaster Heroes and they don't fix any of that shit, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck were you doing? But otherwise, I'm, like, you're mad at something that happened 20 years ago, and they probably have learned their lesson and have done better game design since. Why? Why? Dude, the amount of times, like, that I can't go back to it, but that happens so frequently in all 3 advanced games, where you'll be moving, you'll just be going fast, having fun, and then they put, like, a row of spikes in front of you to, like, stop your progress and make you slow down, and then they put another one under you that's gonna pop out once you stop if you don't react quickly enough. Like, it's such a... Okay, I get it. Like, they use that trick so often that it... Like, I'm surprised they didn't put one there. Where'd the platform go? Oh my god. Okay, this is cool. I love this. Worth pointing out, though, interestingly enough, is... Oh. Oh, okay. Even though I'm comparing it to fucking Sonic Heroes, I wouldn't say I'm, like, disliking this game. Finding it interesting. It's something that as I've gotten older, I like looking at the game design side of things. Trying to understand, like, well, why did they do it like this? Well, that was a little scary. Why did they do it like this? What would I do differently to make it not garbage? Which I wouldn't even say this is garbage, but just individual moments of, like... Because ultimately, even though I've dabbled in coding, one thing I have not dabbled in is level design. So when it comes to a lot of the, like, trolley and... Ah, oh, so funny! So funny video game. Oh my god. So when it comes to the trolley design choices, I'm like, I don't necessarily know what I would do differently. Because I guess ultimately what it comes down to is they are meant to be obstacles and traps. So with that enemy in particular, I probably just wouldn't have put him there, but then that's not a solution. To look at the stage and just take out every enemy that's placed in, like, an unfair way, because then where are the obstacles? You gotta have enemies somewhere. I feel like a great example is Metropolis Zone from Sonic 2. Because everyone knows that, right? Everyone knows Metropolis. Everyone knows that every enemy in Metropolis is placed in the trolliest way possible. It's awful. Everyone hates Metropolis, and for good reason, because enemy placement in that zone is fucking terrible. How would I fix it? I don't know. Because again, if you make the obstacle too manageable? I don't know the word I'm looking for here. If you make it too inoffensive, it ceases to be an obstacle. Like, it has to be a trap in some kind, because you don't want the game to just be easy. I think that's something that I personally disagree with, but a lot of it's something that people find that they don't like about the boost gameplay, is that a lot of the times the enemies are just kind of in the way, and you just boost through them. There's not really strategy for dealing with the enemy in a lot of cases. It's just boost through them. But again, I would argue that the classic games do the same thing with just roll everywhere, because then you roll through most enemies that are in your way. Boosting just, to be honest, feels better. Which is probably a take that people aren't ready for. Damn it. Ads are playing. I won't do the boss until we come back from those. Except I just, you know, did. But it's fine. Let's hang out for a second. So what you doing, Sonic? Do I want a quick... So yeah, you know what? I need to hop up for a quick minute. Dude, I don't know why the emulator's kind of janky tonight. Or if it's the capture, I don't know. The hell was that? Or is that my headphones? Is that part of the music? Anyway, that took me by surprise. I was in the next room and I heard the music completely drop out. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead and, I can't leave. I wanted to, like, restart the timer. God, the achievement primed thing goes away so quickly, I couldn't even read what it said. Don't worry about it. Cheeky little double. That was probably the easiest one so far. Why is Jamerl, like, interfacing with all of these machines? What purpose does that serve? It goes away so fast. I keep thinking pausing the game is gonna make it visible, I don't know why. Collect the gold medal in the main... Just without taking damage, okay. I feel like they could have made that shorter. Play Kingdom. Where the fuck are the other characters? What's this clown man looking ass? Okay. Lame. Boing. Good, more opportunities to be squished. I love that. This is one of those weird games where I feel like this game has a lot of character, but for some reason it's not popping, you know? Like, I think these zones are probably the most what the fuck? Are probably the most unique out of the 3 advanced games. So why don't I like it? Or, you know? I can't tell if those audio glitches are the emulator, or, oh my god, or the capture. Okay. I did set up the DS stuff yesterday, and maybe that is fucking up the capture, or OBS rather. That's fair. I can't be mad about that. I was actually thinking about pivoting to the DS stuff sooner rather than later, just because of the fact that the way I had to rig it up, there's multiple instances of the same capture device in OBS, and that's probably gonna piss it off. So I might want to try to get to those games sooner rather than later. So then I can just clear all that out. And realistically, there's not that many DS games. There's what? Rush Adventure, Colors, and Chronicles. That's pretty much it, I think. What is going on? Where am I going? What? This is happening now. Cool. Also, hey Lan, how's it going? It's probably the game. I don't think it's the game. I don't think it's the game. Because it's happening so infrequently. If it was happening a lot, and it felt like it was slowdown, then I'd be like, yeah, it's just the game. But it's not happening a lot. It's fairly... There's a lot of things about these stages I don't like. Yeah, I don't think it's the game. I think it's OBS. Again, I think 3 instances of the same capture card running in OBS, and it's probably not happy about it. But that was the only way I could get DS stuff to work. Without just stacking the screens on top of each other, which I thought looked really shitty. God damn it. Good work, Sonic. Huh? I don't know what just happened. Because I pushed jump, and he, like, rocketed off to the left, and I was like, okay, don't do that again. And then for some reason, when I landed, he jumped again. I didn't push the jump button. Like, that yeeted him out of there so quickly, and I did not push that button. It was very strange. Despite the fact that these zones are a lot more original than Advance and Advance 2, I feel like the interface in Advance 2 was really stylish. And this doesn't really have that going for it. The interface is pretty bare bones. Whatever. I definitely feel like I'm reaching that point where I'm not allowed to go fast. Which is unfortunate. Going fast is fun. Pretty sure you just have to get far enough to get the other characters. It's just weird that I haven't seen any of them yet when this is Zone 4 already. Like, they make you wait pretty long. I don't think you have to do anything crazy in this one. I think the only one that's, like, crazy was Amy in Advance 2, and she wasn't advertised as being in the game, so that makes sense. But you boot this game up and they're like, hey, you can play as these 5 characters, and then you get halfway through the game and you're not allowed to play as 3 of them. That was just on me. Wow, that was right at the end that I died, too. Fuck this game. I mean, hey, it was a gold, though, so I guess that's something. Now I'm wondering if I want to get through all the Rush games before doing Unleashed, but I don't think there's gonna be time for that. If I want to play Unleashed for Halloween, I don't think there's gonna be enough time for that. Sorry, I saw some notifications on Discord. On that note, I did not see what's going on with retro achievements today. Nothing. I'm sure they have reasons, but I feel like they're really dragging their feet on getting the RA Digest stuff up. Which again, I'm sure they have their reasons. It's just odd that they haven't even done August yet. Also, to be fair, I have plenty to do for RA Digest. It's not like I'm out of stuff to do for it, and I need more. I was actually thinking about digging into some of that stuff off stream because I haven't been doing a lot off stream lately. Since I've been dialing it back on Crossworlds, like I don't really have anything I'm playing off stream right now. Which I should be redirecting and doing art stuff instead, but it's just... It's real hard to motivate myself to work on that stuff when my sleep schedule's as fucked as it is. Oh, have I found a single Chow in this world yet? I don't think I have, so that doesn't bode well. Also, I think I can safely say there's no way this game's gonna take 6 hours. I meant to bring that up when we started, and I kind of forgot. That I don't necessarily have a great plan for what to do after this. I have one idea, and I don't know how well it's gonna work. Because I haven't tested it. So... But I feel like this isn't going to take more than, like, 3 hours. Unless the later stages get really goddamn hard. Even then, I can't imagine it taking more than, like, 4. I love how your teammate is always here for the end. You get to this last screen and they immediately show up. Like, hi, I'm helping. I'm here. I'm here. Don't forget me. I legitimately forgot I had a teammate for pretty much that entire stage. Okay. Right. I gotta go back and play the Genesis games. Does this happen in the Genesis games where you just can't build momentum going up a hill at all? I feel like it doesn't. Whenever I'm playing one of these games and I get stuck trying to go up a hill, I'm like, this isn't right. This isn't how this is supposed to work. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I can actually do anything about that. Why, man? Just why? I feel like the GBA era had a lot going for it. But it's disheartening just how often screen crunch is a thing that no one seemed to account for. It's almost like... It's almost... And maybe this is how it worked. It's almost like the level designers weren't viewing the stage through the same dimensions that we're viewing them. Feels like there's a lot of, like, oh, they just probably didn't know that that was going to be off-screen. But it's like, how did they not know? This again? Do you have a new trick yet? No? Okay. Good. Oh, new trick. New trick alert. Was that? That was 3. exactly? Not there. I don't love these hub worlds very much. I don't hate them, but I don't love them. Again, screen crunch problems. Like, you can't see, like, they're too big. Went the wrong way. Oh god. Without using the spin dash or taking damage. Why without using the spin dash? Oh god, okay. Good work, Sonic. No, the ring. So he just stands there. Good work, Sonic. What's with these? This? What if... Yeah, Alexander, how's it going? Winkle Snow? How have I still not got any more characters? Where the fuck do you unlock them? Do they not tell you that you're unlocking them? Like, have I gotten them and they just haven't said anything? Maybe you do have to do something specific to get them. Oh my god, I think you have to be playing as Sonic to unlock them. You're kidding. It's so stupid. What? Why? Why? You have to be playing as Sonic to unlock the other characters. That's so stupid. Why would you make a team system like this and then discourage the player from using it? Not discourage, but punish them for it. Why? That's so stupid. Alright. That is bafflingly stupid. Alright, so it's zone 2, 4, and 6. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I mean, the good thing is, it's easy enough to go back. It's Act 3 in every case, right? Yeah. Like, it's not too big of a deal, but conceptually, it's stupid. So, like, even when you unlock the characters, you're, like, not encouraged to use them, because then you're not going to be able to unlock more characters. Oh my god, that's baffling. Also, I didn't make the joke, but Green Hill's looking a little bit more like Sunset Hill right now. Am I right? Oh, that's not a wall. it's great level design. Oh, okay. Back here again? Oh my god. Yeah! Dude, that'd be a good clip to use for, like, an audio redeem or something. Motherfucker. That's a great yeah. Apparently this stage sucks dick with Sonic, by the way. Maybe they assumed that you were probably going to be playing as Sonic anyway, but I feel like that's no excuse. That seems like such an arbitrary restriction. I pushed the jump button. Is my controller going? Oh, he can do it here, too? I guess I just didn't see it that time. The first time. Why would they do it this way? To a point, I could kind of understand it, but, like, there's nothing to hint you in that direction. Like, it's not like Knuckles was there, but he was like, oh, I'm only gonna talk to Sonic. Like, it's not like Knuckles was there and immediately said, like, oh, hey, Tails, have you seen Sonic anywhere? That would, like, at least hint towards, like, this is a thing you need to do. Also, Sonic is right there. So that doesn't even work anyway. I'd forgive it a little bit, because at least they're pointing you in that direction, but he was right there. Just a weird design choice. I think, So I'm trying to hold off on rating the game until we're done with it. Because that's just fair, right? Otherwise, there might be situations where I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'd give this, like, a 4, but then I'm gonna get through, like, the later stages and be like, oh, never mind, this game sucks ass. On one hand, that also sucks because sometimes the later stages can cause bittersweetness, where I'm just kind of like, yeah, the final stage sucked, so fuck this game. But I do think about, like, something nice to say and something bad to, and something mean to say, like, through the entire playthrough. Right now, I'm thinking that the something nice is, I think, the zones are the most interesting out of the Advanced series. I feel like there aren't a lot of zones in the first two Advanced games that stand out. They're all kind of, we've seen this before, with some exceptions, but there's not a lot of them, whereas a lot of these, I feel, are actually kind of unique. I think the bad thing is I feel like the team-up mechanic is kind of squandered. I feel like they could have done a lot of cool stuff with it, and they just kind of didn't. Like, not only is your teammate, like, never there, and they basically just serve as an ability that you are equipping on your character that makes them play a little bit differently. But on your first playthrough, you're actively discouraged from playing as anyone other than Sonic. So they built this system that's like, oh my god, I got Sonic 2'd. They built this system that's like, hey, remember how in Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 you can play as, like, you can have Tails follow you around, and that's kind of cute, and you probably always wanted to be able to do that with other characters? Well, you can do that now, but also, fuck you if you do. Hell, I'm surprised they didn't make it that you have to specifically be playing as Sonic and Tails. Like, you could at least bring in a different teammate if you wanted to, but it's still, like, I don't know, I don't feel incentivized to play with it until I've unlocked all of the characters, which is going to take most of the game. I mean, I guess I can switch after this, because The last character is in Zone 6, and we're currently in Zone 5. So I could probably fuck around for Zone 5. And realistically, I only have to do Act 3, so I guess I could just switch before Act 3. But it's also just, why is that a restriction? When I would argue that the appeal of the game is the fact that you can choose your character. Like, you're supposed to have the freedom to do that. It's a very counterintuitive design choice. Oh, no. I hate everything. This is fine. What's the point of that? Well, at least they gave me a checkpoint. I was about to say, could you give me some rings, please? Oh. Somehow. Well. Ready for this hot take? It's gonna be a while before we get to this game, but... So for those that don't know... Although I feel like I should maybe fact-check this, because I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I might not be. The advanced games were made in collaboration with a studio called Dimps. And Dimps also worked on the Rush trilogy. Later, they worked on the 3DS games, so Generations and Lost World. But they also worked on Sonic 4. And you guys know of Sonic 4's reputation, right? I don't think you need to... I don't think you need me to tell you about Sonic 4's reputation. And yeah, there's a lot of flaws with Sonic 4. I like it for what it is, but it's... I wouldn't say it's good. It's... maybe just kind of inoffensive. And if you wanted to argue that inoffensive isn't the right word for it, then I would probably not... I probably wouldn't fight it. But anyway, those games have fucked up physics. And I would argue that most of the Dimps games do have fucked up physics. God. Her writing in this era is so bad. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here? I can't just leave, huh? That would be too much to ask. What was I saying? Anyway, yeah, the physics in this game are kind of fucking weird sometimes. In all of the advanced games, they've been kind of fucking weird sometimes, and I kind of feel like it's similar to how I've said, like, Sonic Adventure is, like, pretty janky, right? It just, like, people act like the jank began with Sonic 2006, and that's not true at all. It was already present in Adventure, it just gradually got worse over time. And I feel like that's kind of similar here, where it's like, some of the Sonic 4 jank is already a little present here. A little bit. Just a smidgen. To a point where you probably can't even see it, but I can feel it, is kind of what it comes down to. I'm gonna shut up for a minute because this music's kind of chill. Yeah! Thanks, Sonic. Why would you... Okay, that wouldn't have crushed me anyway. And yeah, I don't think I found a single Chow in Toy Kingdom. So that's a thing. Doing. Oh, there's one that I get. Fuck. No, stop, please. Stop, please. I hate it. I guess that works. You motherfucker. What are you even supposed to be? Okay. I don't know why I wanted that Chow so desperately, but I did, so... Okay. Whatever, it's fine. It's a fucking... penguins from Chill Penguin stage. They're not penguins, they're just things that throw snowballs at you. Doing. Why would you put that there, man? See, if you wanted to make an obstacle like that, what I would have done is first of all made it that when you're crouching, it doesn't zoom your camera down, because that's just... Now you can't see what the fuck you're doing anyway. Why not have the spikes sticking out of the wall, so you have to, like, time releasing it so that you don't hit it? Instead, you're reacting to something that's off fucking screen. Oh, so fast. There's a penguin. He has a cute little top hat. Oh, suddenly minecarts. Okay. I'm trying to take it slow because I want to see another penguin enemy. That was very cute. Oh, that was a short stage. Man, I was intending on playing as, like, Amy and Cream for most of this playthrough, but about that. We won't even unlock Cream until we're almost done with the game. Oh, there's one! But he was kind of in the line of fire. No, Tails. There he is! Oh, but he... Tails! Oh my god. Why does Tails suck as much as he does? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't really get to enjoy the penguin's presence because Tails is just gonna kill it anyway. What? How did that not injure me? Alright, so how am I supposed to deal with that enemy exactly? Like, obviously jumping on top of him is a stupid idea. So I figured... Tails, why? We let go of that button, man. What the fuck? Okay. Why? Why? Why would you? It's... They take this approach of, like, with enemy placement that's like enemy jump scares. Because you have no idea there's going to be an enemy there. And there's, like, less than half a second to react. Also, Tails is actually doing a good job keeping up with me all of a sudden. Look at that little guy. Oh, a bad feeling about everything. Come on. I think if it wasn't for the speed shoes, that wouldn't have fucked me the way it did. To be fair. So much for Tails keeping up with me. No, why did it work that time? How? Oh. Was that not there at first? You're kidding. Well... Great. Once again, like, ruined by terrible enemy placement. Okay, the Act 1 is still cleared, so at least there's that. I don't have to, like, redo it or anything. That's fine. Hey, Riley. So well you were doing. I'm gonna be honest. I don't usually pay attention to how well anyone else is doing in Crossworlds. Unless it's, like, Race Park and we're racing as a team. Even then, though, honestly. I mean, you know how I am. I just get salty when it's like I feel like I haven't been able to participate in a race for like 4 races in a row. That's what usually gets to me. When it's like no matter what I do, the game's just like repeatedly fucking me over and saying no, fuck you, 12th place, bitch. Anyway, I was about to say that a lot of the enemies don't really feel, and this might go for a lot of the advanced games, really, but I didn't really notice it until now. None of the enemies' like mechanics make them feel like a greater threat. Like, it doesn't make them feel like different obstacles, and that's what they should be. Like, I think one that happens a lot, using, like, Sonic 3 for an example. Is that you get to Hydrocity Zone, and you get to Marble Garden, and a lot of enemies start having spikes. Whether it's, like, the pufferfish style enemy that... Do you even see those in Hydrocity? I think you do. That you have to wait for the spikes to go away before you can attack it. Or there's the one in Marble Garden that's, like, the fake spike that's, like, rubber that you bounce off of. And I think, yeah, again, the minecart wasn't here, was it? Is Tails taking it before I'm getting down there? Anyway, doesn't matter. That was weird. And I think that makes those enemies compelling, but frustrating, like, obstacles. But it's still compelling, because you have to change your approach for how you approach them. That was a very weird screen transition. Whereas, I think a lot of the enemies in this game in particular aren't placed based on what they can do, they're just placed as obstacles and traps. Which is like, well, they might as well just be a row of spikes then. There's nothing interesting about the way they're employed. Am I making sense there? Also, ads are playing, so we're gonna take a teeny tiny break. And I think that just comes down to more about what I was saying about, like, kind of troll-y game, like, level design. Is a lot of times the enemies are placed in a way that are, like... It's not that you had to deal with what that's... Like, it could be any enemy. That's the problem. It's not what the enemy can do, it's the fact that they placed it in a way that you're probably going to run into it because it was off-screen and you didn't know it was there. Or a spring launched you directly into it. I kind of want a quick snap while we're taking a small break, but I don't know what I want. Probably the ice skate. I don't know. This game's weird. It's better than Advance 2 for sure. I feel like the level design took a step back. And I feel like the team mechanic is very squandered. One word. After 8. Happening. I do like this game's soundtrack a lot, but again, I made that rule that that can't be the thing I like about. That can't be the nice thing I say about one of the games, because that's cheating. Because you could probably say that about pretty much any Sonic game. Well, it's going to be interesting when we get there. I were just talking about earlier, like just a couple minutes ago. Is I do enjoy Sonic 4 for what it is, but I don't know what I would say that game does well, because I don't think there is much that it does well. I think everything is pretty average at best. I don't know if I would even give it credit for, oh, I like the soundtrack. I do, but I wouldn't say it's good. Maybe I should also make a rule that I can't say the something nice can't be, it's better than this game. So I can't be like, Sonic 4 Episode 2 is another one. It's like, I don't know what I would say that game does well. It's better than Episode 1, but that's like, yeah, I think that's an unfair one to say. Oh my god. Cool, man. Like, yeah, I could definitely see what was coming up there. So is this all ranked you were doing, Riley? I feel like I haven't really interfaced with it much. I'm curious if streamers are even using the private lobbies, because I feel like the private lobbies kind of suck. There's some good things about it, but I noticed when we were playing the other night that the private lobbies are, like, not snappy. They really need a button after the race that says, like, just run it back and go again, but with a different course. So you can just more quickly, like, get into another race. Oh, I immediately don't like this. You're kidding. Dude, that's so stupid. Sometimes I just feel like I don't have anything to say. Like, sometimes the silence feels like enough. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. Like, if I ever just fall silent, do you, like, know what I'm thinking? Like, in an instant like that, specifically. Where, like, that's the reaction, is just a sigh. Does that speak for itself, or... Oh, come on! There's no reason for there to be an bottomless pit there. There really isn't. Also, even with the bottomless pit, I feel like this boss isn't that bad. It lasts way too long. Like, how many times did I hit him? Like, when you're dealing with, if you fall, you die, and you have to redo the whole thing, you can't make it take, like, 27 hits. Like, you just can't. Honestly, maybe I should have switched around. Being able to fly here would have been kind of nice, actually. How did I not land on that platform? Really? Dude, video games suck. Why do we play these? They're so needlessly mean to... Oh my god, I pushed the jump button and he didn't jump! Like, why do we accept the fact that they're just mean to us? It's amazing that... This is overstating it, probably, but... I was gonna say it's amazing that that more gamers don't have mental health problems with how abusive some of these fucking games are. Which, obviously, there's more serious trauma in the world than a video game being mean. Just to... That stays out way too long. This really feels like it's not a completely awful boss. It just has that feeling that I've talked about. We talked about tonight. We talked about with Heroes. It feels like it's just a smidgen undertested. Like whoever designed the boss needed to play it themselves and be like, oh, that maybe feels not right. Come to think of it, I do like that Cream is such a late game unlock in this one, because if she trivializes the game to any degree like she did in 2, it makes sense that it takes a while to get her, because my mind went in the direction of, well, maybe the, whoever designed this boss did play it a fair amount, but he only played it with one character that happened to make it kind of trivial. I guess these platforms don't fall as quickly as I thought they did. Conceptually, I don't hate this boss. It's not bad. How many times was I, like, one hit away? How does he fit? I feel like the Game Boy Advance games all have a problem where they make Eggman's vehicles way too small. And it's like, how does he even fit in those? It's gotta be uncomfortable as hell. Oh no, we're doing this, okay. That was actually a very good... That was a very good piece of game design right there. There was nothing to that first part of that hub world aside from saying, hey, this gravity switch mechanic is gonna be a thing. And they didn't stop you and tell you, they showed you. That was actually very good. Oh, this hurts my eyes. This isn't okay. Man, I did really good with finding Chow on, like, the first 3 stages, and then a lot of these later ones, I haven't found a single one. It's kind of discouraging. Like, I don't think I found any in Twinkle Snow. Maybe found, like, 1? Oh. Speaking of which... I am going backwards. This music kind of bops. I didn't even see those spikes there. Oh, I was like, what just happened? What that's about. Oh, okay. You could have taught me that in a controlled environment first, maybe, but okay, that's fine. Okay. What? Dude. At least the bottomless pits make sense here, but... It's funny that people criticized... Was Generations the first game to do that? Where they did those, like, neon orange signs that, like, kind of warn you that there's a pit coming up? And then if you fall, you're gonna die? And I kind of remember people, like, being critical about those and being like, oh, it's really, like, not great design, but it's better than there being no warning at all. Like, how am I supposed to know at any given time that there's something below me or not? Okay, this is going very well. Come on, man. Let's go this way instead. Team left. I don't know if I like where I am right now. Okay, and now I'm back here. Okay. Okay, yep, there's no reason to go that way. Got it. This game's pretty stingy with extra lives, too, I'm realizing. Oh, that hurt my eyes. Now, to be fair on the extra lives, I haven't been interfacing with that mini game that they gave me to give me extra lives, so... Well, there was one, but... Wait, why is this the stage where we're gonna unlock... Oh my god. Why is this the stage where we're gonna unlock Cream? You're kidding. What was I supposed to do there? I mean, I don't think I was supposed to fall there in the first place, but... I don't think there was really a way to get out of that. I don't really know what I would... Oh, fuck. What I would say this game suffers from more. I think the stage design's not very good. And that is a problem. I think it's that... I think it's more disappointing about the team mechanics being kind of squandered. Great. Whereas, potentially, a lot of the games are going to have questionable stage designs, so... And this isn't terribly egregious, it's just a little egregious. Egregious, if you will. Chow there. Yay. Well, now suddenly I've actually found some more chow, so that's exciting. I do think they did better with the special stages here. I still don't think I really feel compelled to, like, go the distance on them, but... If anything, it might be nice if you didn't have to get all of them. Bitch. Oh, boy. I did it again. Except I saved it this time. It just sucks that, like, it feels like the team mechanic is post-game only. It isn't, but it feels like it may as well be. That seems like a lot of points. Dude, I don't like the... You can't, like, jump at the switches. I don't know how to explain it. This is probably better with other characters. I think Sonic's just not the guy for this one. There's only one life. Why is Omocha just hanging out? It'd be nice if they told you... They gave you hints on where the Chow are hiding or something. Whee! Ooh, hello. Ooh. Doing good on this zone. Why would I take that willingly? Very funny. Whee! Team left. Except we were upside down, so was that actually team right? I don't know if I knew that the electric shield was even in this game. Is this the first time I've seen it? Can't actually use it to, I think I just found all three on this zone, so that's cool. Or on this act. It's fine, I guess. This would make a good, This would have made, like, a good, like, cross-world strat or something. This zone. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. Why am I getting deja vu? That can't be for a good reason. Well, okay, that went fine. What was that there for? God, no, really, what is this here for? I guess to climb down here. Why was he not jumping? I pushed the jump button 3 times and he didn't jump. Why was he not jumping? What happened? I don't understand. I'm panicking, because why did that happen? I can't see. Oh, because you can collide with that part in the middle? I didn't know that. That seems unintuitive. Wait a minute. There we go. Whee. Thanks, Tails. Appreciate that. Great. And then there's shit like that where the team mechanic is just outright detrimental. Oh, I think this is the one I have a bad feeling about. Great. Can't see the other platform at all. That's fantastic. I love it. I love dying to things that are off screen. That's so bad. Oh my god. Let's try that dumb shit again. I think this is the first of the soundtracks that's like hit me as hard as this is, as far as Advance goes. This might be the first amendment as far as ratings go, because I gave Sonic Advance a 3.5. I think this is better than Sonic Advance. It mostly because the downsides with the game are kind of like the same downsides that Sonic Advance had, with the exception of the team mechanic, which just feels like wasted potential. But I don't want to give it a 4, because 4 is saying it's as good as Sonic 2, which I think is insanity. So I think I'm either going to drop Sonic Advance down to a 3, and then give this a 3.5, or maybe just do what we talked about yesterday, and I might just give it like a 3.75. Hey, something worth noting. Even though I got a game over, I kept all the chows that I saved. So that's nice. There's a surprising moment of forgiveness. That's just a very nice quality of life thing. Wow, I actually got 100 things. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that in this game. You're kidding. God, that's so stupid. I'm dumb. That's on me. I did notice that this was down here, though. So I guess just gives you a soft reset. So that's why but the platforms aren't back. So what does it fucking matter? Oh my god. Why would you do this? Hey, we cut you some slack, except fuck you. Like, what the fuck? Were the developers already super vindictive because of, like, were Sonic fans already awful? Is that what happened here? Oh, I have a... Yep, mm-hmm. Well... I do not feel good about... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, jeez. I guess now I know you can just kind of wait. That's not what I thought it was gonna do. Excuse me? What, did Tails hit him first? Why does he have the Sonic Battle Shield now? I hate it. Where are my rings, man? What is happening? Oh, y'all, okay. Okay, he kind of just gave it to me that time. Like, I think of the advanced games, this is the one I feel the most compelled to, like, actually play more. I don't know if I'm going to, but if I had to, if someone was like, I'm donating money, you have to play more Sonic Advance, then you can play any of the three, it'd probably be this one. How did you get here? By yourself? Like, how did this happen? Oh. Okay. Fuck, which way did I go last time? I think it went down last time too. Shit. Even though up feels like the wrong way to go there. Alright, I said this would take about 3 hours. I think it's probably gonna take about 3.5. Maybe up to 4. I want to go that way, but I also do not want to go that way, because I might have to go all the way around again. Okay. Alright. I don't know how I quite feel about this. It's kinda interesting, but it's also kinda fiddly. Good work, Tails. You little. Oh, he's losing it. Oh, he's losing it. Where's my ring? Okay, I think Tails picked it up. I think we're fine. Oh. This feels very... just hang in there until it works. I don't hate it. It could have been much worse, but wouldn't say I liked it. Oh. Interesting. Chaos Angel. Well, I could switch to Amy and Cream like I wanted to, but it almost feels like I should just see it through with Sonic and Tails at this point. This music's so different. What is this music? This is so different. So I'm looking at the achievements to see if there's anything else that I'm gonna... Like, is there anything that's, like, quick to pursue? Like, oh yeah, I could go do that really quick. Nothing's really standing out, though. Well, this is terrible. Why would you start a stage like this? So is it supposed to be Angel Island? Whee! What am I trying to do here? I'm just gonna do this instead. Doing. Ah. Okay. Great. Okay. Uh-oh. Tails. Whatever. Thank you for staying off this time. Took the bait. I can't really be that mad about it. Tails, please. I kind of don't get these. Maybe only Knuckles can break those? Like, sometimes I can break them, and sometimes I can't. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Going. Oh, I got a little too overzealous. I feel like they know what they're doing with that shit, too. Like, whenever you give a Sonic player a stretch of land, of course they're gonna start going fast, right? So the fact that it's always so quick to be like, ha! Fuck you! And we're supposed to do that is, like, so trolly. Like, it's just constant bait. Okay, that was the thing. Well, I got lucky. This game's music's really cool. Like, this one has such a different vibe. Does the lightning shield give you more maneuverability in the air? Like, I feel really fast now all of a sudden. God, that stage was long. Alright, I'm going to take a short break before we go any further. Ads are up in 5 minutes anyway, so I'm just gonna go ahead and run those early, and yeah, just take a short break before we wrap this up. Probably another like 30-ish minutes, if I had to guess. So hang tight. I'll be back shortly. Sorry about that. I was, talking to the roommate about the water problem today. Getting them caught up. What was that? Yeah, like, the game didn't stop there, did it? I don't think it's... I'm 100% sure it's not the emulation. It's either the capture or OBS or some combination of the two, I think. It's probably your least favorite zone in this game. I mean, Act 1 was fine. I like the music. Of course it's right into a pit. Of course it's right into a pit. Oh, the game's level design in general is really fucking stupid. Yet it doesn't feel as bad as Adventure 1 for some reason. I do think I would probably say that this is the best of the trilogy. Which, I don't know if that's a hot take. I think 2 was definitely the worst. Unless you ignore all of the bosses existing, which is... You know, that's unfair. We ain't gonna do that. Oh, shit. I definitely still have problems with it, like it... Like, I don't think I can reasonably give it higher than, like, a... What the fuck? I don't know, I think 3.5 for Sonic Advance is fair, but I do think this is better than Sonic Advance. But I don't think putting it on the same level as Sonic 2 is fair. So I think this might be I'm gonna have to give it a 3.75, which, oh my god, like, why would you do that? Why would you put that enemy there? What is wrong with you? They just love doing shit like that. What the fuck am I... What am I looking at? It's kind of like... It's dumb, but it's still fun. And I guess, like... Sonic Advance was similar. Like, it had flaws, but ultimately it was, you know, still a fun time. I mean, I played through it 4 times, so... Compared to Advance 2, that was kind of like, I'm shocked that I even played it twice. I'm shocked I even played it once. That game was misery. I don't know, maybe putting it on par with Sonic 2 is fair. I feel like that's gonna be an unpopular take. But let's face it, we're gonna have a lot of those in this marathon, so... It would help if I had given the Genesis games, like, if I had done the say something nice, say something mean. Because then I could compare those. Which I guess, well, what would I say about Sonic 2? That would be nice and mean. I mean, alternatively, I guess I could just give Sonic 2 a higher rating, too. I could just boost that to, like, 4.5. There's a lot of leaps of faith in this act. Why, man? Why would you do this? It's again like this the screen crunch problem of like I had to be patient for something that was off screen and I didn't know it was there. So it's like, of course I'm not gonna be patient. Tails, please. Why did he jump like that? Yeah, I mean, I guess my own personal issue with Sonic 2 is just that it's the classic, oh, you lost all of your lives, do it all over again. Which I could hold against a lot of games, to be fair. Because once I played Sonic 2 on Origins, and I didn't have to worry about that, I was like, yo, Sonic 2 fucks. Like, if I was rating the the Origins version of Sonic 2, I'd probably give it a 5 out of 5. Like, it's those quality of life improvements make such a big difference. But obviously, I'm not rating that version. I think I might just do that. I might just boost that to a 4.5. Oh my god. I mean, I just die if I fall down there, right? He can fly so much longer when he's carrying Sonic, and yet it didn't matter. Which ones on Game Gear did you play, Riley? All of them? Like, when you say that, do you mean specifically the first game? Unironically, I think... Oh my god. Like, why would you put that enemy there? I think the first Sonic Game Gear game might actually be the best one. Like, unironically. I think it feels the best. I like the later ones for just kind of being unique, but they often feel jankier. Anyway, what was I saying? So, Sonic 2. I think a lot, like I said, I think the Origins version, like, polishing up the special stages and not making game over, like, making game overs not a thing, like, improve it a lot. But otherwise, I guess, like, Metropolis Zone sucks ass. Like, some of the later zones are just kind of awful. Beating the final boss with no rings is needlessly mean. and demanding. I forgot. Like, why would you put that enemy there? As bad as the enemies are in, like, Metropolis Zone, they're still, like, Tails. What are we doing here? This team-up mechanic sucks, man. What is happening? Oh. Oh, because it's already in its... Alright, I understand. I can't get Tails to carry me properly, so we're just down here instead, I guess. Cool. So what I find the issues with this game as problematic as the problems I have with Sonic 2, I guess. I don't know, I feel like the problems with Sonic 2 are fairer. Like, they're not things that make the game unfair. Except for maybe fighting the final boss with no rings. That's like really fucking mean. Like, why would you put spikes there? God damn motherfuck. Like, they force you to take leaps of faith like that, and then after you take the leap of faith, you see why you shouldn't have made the leap of faith. Those take way too many hits to kill, or to destroy. God damn. Like, yeah, I can understand why you say, Lan, that this was your least favorite zone. Like, there's... It's definitely a situation where the issues that the rest of the game has are all, like, ramped up to 11. Like, the stage design is getting just really stupid. Again, the leaps of faith here. Like, it's... I'm dumb. I knew that was there, I just blanked. It's weird how I don't... The screen crunch thing seems to so specifically be a Game Boy Advance thing. You'd think there would have been a lot of screen crunch problems for, like, the Game Boy and the Game Gear as well, but I don't remember that being as much of a thing. Right, this part. But it's such a common problem with Game Boy Advance games. It's very strange. Like, what was it about the Game Boy Advance that made developers stop accounting for that? Did they just become too... Wow, did I die right at the end last time? Did they become too interested in making, like, bigger, better graphics, I guess? So they had to fill up more screen real estate? And, like, is that kind of what went wrong? Sorry, I was getting a drink. Well, that was a short walk. Alright, I'm not looking forward to whatever this is gonna throw at me. Where am I going? I couldn't tell if the platform was lowering or if it was sinking. And that I had to, like, get the fuck off. I don't think I did. I think it was just moving downward. At least it's a pretty short run back. Realistically, I didn't want to get too terribly far there with no lives anyway, so that's fine. Why did he spin dash? Why did you think that was a good idea? That was scary. This music fucks, though. What in the fuck are you supposed to be? Okay. For a second, I thought I was needing to follow the platform. Good example of using your collectible to kind of guide the player. Okay, that was a little mean, though. That was... could have been better. Was I supposed to get off there? I hope not. That's not a platform. These games definitely have problems with... This game in particular, actually. I don't remember this being a problem with the other two games, but this game definitely has a thing where, like, sometimes you can't really tell what's a background element and what isn't. Like, at first I didn't know that that was a background element. What? Or that wasn't a background element, rather. Like, I dodged it anyway, because... Again, they use the rings to kind of guide you in the right direction here, which is very smart. You're kidding. I was too focused on, like, oh, right, there was, like, a platform over here that I should try to jump onto for funsies. on this one. I mean, points to them for actually giving checkpoints. Really? Come on, man. What? Whatever. Really, I think even the stages that I've been like, oh, this kind of sucks, are kind of like, if they just gave you more lives, it would probably be fine. Only having 3 lives is, like, just mean. When there's so much learning through trial and error. Why didn't he jump? Like, there was a moment there where I pushed the jump button and nothing happened, and then I kind of freaked out. I understand why you hate this zone. Yes and no. This does kind of suck, but it's... we've seen worse. It's just kind of tedious, but it's not infuriating like Advance 2 was. I'm waiting for that to crush me one of these times when it looks like it shouldn't. It's surely gonna happen sooner or later. And the music fucks hard. I kind of can't get over that. Like I said, I'm not allowed to say that the nice thing about the game is that it has good soundtrack, because that's cheating. But that doesn't mean I can't enjoy it while I'm here. I pushed the jump button, he didn't jump. That's now, like, the most offensive thing about this stage, is that every now and then it just eats an input. But that's like the game in general, it just hasn't been a problem until now. Why were they out of sync that time? Because fuck me? I guess that's fair, I hadn't thought of that. It happened again! Why didn't he jump? I think this game has the Mega Man 11 problem, where if you turn around and jump in the same frame, it just eats the input. Because I think that's what happened there. I turned back and then, like, tried to move back to the right again and then jump, and it just, nothing happened. Music does matter, but it's just the fact that, like, Sonic has a reputation for even the bad games have good soundtracks, so I don't want to use it as a cop-out where I'm like, oh, this game sucked, but at least, like, I can't think of anything nice to say about the game, but at least the music was good. Like, it's just a cop-out. That's fine. Oh, that was scary. Same with, I can't say that the bad thing is that it's kind of janky, because... Oh, see, that wasn't even that long. Like, it's mean, but that could have been significantly worse. I don't really like that minigame for lives, so I'm not really interested in doing it. Even though I could use the life. And I guess those go in the other direction, too. Like, oh great, this again? How did I get down here? Oh. Okay. Oh, this is weird. Okay. I understand. What was I gonna say? I guess I can't do it the other way around, either. Where I can't say that a game's bad point is that the soundtrack is no good. And I can't say that the good point is that, oh, for once it's not janky. Like, I guess I can't do that either. But again, it's really just that it's a cop-out. I think that that's what most people would do, is... If you ask them, like, oh yeah, pick a Sonic game you like and say what's bad about it, and pick a game that you don't like and say what's good about it, they're gonna be like, oh, well, at least it has a good soundtrack. Or, oh, the controls are kind of janky sometimes. It's just, it's too easy of a thing to cite. I want to think about it more critically than that. Okay, so I just don't want to stay too close to it. I understand. This isn't as crazy as I initially thought. That was my bad. Tails, please grab that. Okay, don't. Fine. Fuck me. I beg your pardon? I think that was just... I landed a pixel too soon. So I'm not gonna say that that was janky. I think that was just bad luck. Tails, why? God damn it. And not, like... As trolly as the level design is in this game, I really think it's the team-up system, I think, is the bad part of this game. I think, at best, it's nowhere near as interesting as it could be. It has the same like, whenever... If you've ever watched me play Sonic 2 or Sonic 3, you might notice 100% of the time, I play Sonic alone. And there's a reason for that. It's because Tails can and will fuck you over on some of the bosses. And that happens here. So it still has that downside. Like, they didn't really fix that. And then there's the fact that you're punished for not playing as Sonic. Like, it's... I don't need to go into all that again, I guess. You guys got it earlier. The fact that they're like, here's 5 playable characters, but also you have to play as Sonic to unlock them, is weird and just anti the design of, hey, you can play as all your favorite characters. You can play as all your favorite characters, except you can't. Because not only do you have to unlock them, but you have to play as Sonic to unlock them. You can't even just be Sonic is there. Like, you have to be playing as him. Anyway, I'm getting on tilted playing poorly. So I think the potential of the team-up system is kind of squandered. Like, it should have been a very cool novelty, but it just winds up not being a very cool novelty. There's too many arbitrary restrictions. And if I remember correctly, they all, like, they change your, like, moveset in ways that isn't apparent, like, isn't immediately clear. Okay, he didn't jump again. Why is that becoming a problem all of a sudden? It might just be because of the floor here being kind of dynamic. It might have fucked it up. This is still better than the extremely similar boss in Sonic Advance 1, I think. Not by much, but I would say that it is better. I don't really like the hub world very much. Like, ultimately game fun. I'm kind of just nitpicking. You don't think there will be a Crossroads Festival this weekend? I think they would have announced it by now if there was, so I think you're right. I was thinking about that this morning. So I do think it's going to be a thing of whenever there's an update. Why did you not jump? So I feel like next weekend they could potentially add Joker, probably. And then they'll probably do a festival for that. Just shot in the dark. Which is fine. I didn't really want to see one this weekend when I'm gonna be wanting to play a new Pokemon game. God, like, the worst part about this is that your rings just go through the floor, so... It's... Any time... Like, something that's so genius about the original Sonic 1 was just their approach to how your health is managed. And the fact that they were like, well, hey, what if all these coins you're picking up, except let's make them not coins, what if those are your health, and as long as you have some, you can take a hit? Which was just very smart for the time, because it was innovative. I think all other games at the time were going with the Mario formula of, oh, you took damage? You're dead. So whenever they do something... What am I supposed to do when he does that? Whenever they do something with one of these bosses where it trivializes, oh, if you get hit, you can't get your rings back, it is really bad. Because it completely trivializes, and maybe not trivializes, undermines the mechanic of... That's the appeal of the rings, is that... Why are you not jumping? Dude, this boss is pretty janky. Like, that was another I pushed jump like 4 times, and he just never jumped. He did it again, dude. I think it was because Tails was on the other side and it was fucking up the floor. Because he's, like, causing the floor to shift in ways when he's up there. I think that's what happened. Well, aren't you a dick? Dude, fuck you. Oops. I'm dumb. Yep, that's on me. That's on me. Something else that I maybe, like, even though that is on me, but something I maybe don't like about the bosses in, like, this era is they make it very specifically, like, you can only hit them once per, like, opening. Whereas that wasn't a thing in the Genesis games. In the Genesis games, it was often, like, if you were fast and careful, you could sneak in extra hits. Which rewarded just, you know, high risk, high reward. Whereas a lot of these are very much like, no, you already hit him once. So if you try to go for another one, you're gonna get fucked. But my dumb classic self keeps being like, oh, I could get another hit in here. Except I can't. That you believing festivals would be weekly, which you were not pleased with? Yeah, I think every other week is good. I mean, every week is fine if they repeat festivals. Like, if they were to do another one this weekend, and it was just the Miku Festival again for people that, like, didn't get the rewards the first time around, I'd be fine with that. But doing a unique festival every week that has rewards that, like, you'll miss if you don't participate is kind of rough. Bitch. And there go all of my fucking rings. God, that's so shitty. Not sure I canceled my spin dash there, but alright. Dude, jump when I push the fucking button. Are you kidding? Oh my god. There's a lot about this that's really janky. My favorite thing is when it eats my jump input. That's... you got me. Oh, god damn it. I didn't know I had rings, so that was nice. That was a nice surprise. Oh, he's so fast. Dick. You motherfucker. I pushed jump, man. Dude. Why you gotta suck? Yeah, it sucked a little bit. Interesting concept, not great execution. Again, way better than the one in Sonic Advance that's very similar. the option to still play World Match during Festival, you wouldn't mind. I originally felt that way, but now that they made the ticket rewards better, it doesn't bother me as much. But I don't give a fuck about grinding rank, so... Oh. Dude, your ring falling off the stage is like the worst fucking feeling. Hey, give me more rings. Love that. So, like, the Master Emerald's just here? So this is Angel Island. Oh, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Okay. What? Oh. And of course your rings just fall off the goddamn stage again. That's such bad design. Well... how do I get back there? Do I just have to do the boss again? Because that's really shitty. Okay. It's fine. That would have really sucked. Goddamn motherfucker. Okay. Yikes. I don't understand what the properties of the... God, the worst thing about this fight is that you get hit and you lose... Your rings are just gone. Like, that's just shitty. Between that and the fact that they use a bottomless pit as an obstacle, which is also not great. But I think the worst one is that you get hit, your rings are gone. Period. Because again, that just undermines, I think, what part of what made Sonic have great game design in the first place. Oh, okay. The true final boss in any of these games. I've done Sonic Advance 1 before. I think that's it. I didn't do it this time around, but I've done it before. In fact, I did it on the first marathon that I did on YouTube, I think. 2, absolutely not. And I know that I haven't done this one because I don't think I even played this one until the YouTube marathon. And I definitely didn't do it then. Why does it, like, sometimes do damage and sometimes not? Well, now I know that you can get up there and hit him multiple times during that phase, at least, which is interesting. Okay. Lame-ass motherfucker. That's so stupid. And yet still leaps and bounds better than the bosses in Advance 2. Like, it's not even a challenge. Or it's not even a contest. I'd argue these bosses are probably better than Advance 1 as well. Because those bosses were mostly just boring. No jump. Why does it sometimes do damage and sometimes not? I don't understand. I don't know how I didn't get hit there, by the way. You're fucking joking. I didn't, like, bounce off of him. I think, did Tails hit him first? Oh yeah, apparently there's a... I mean, that's just a free achievement. I don't know what the difference between them is. I guess are they just supposed to look better on different consoles? It's kind of weird. I only knew that was there was because I saw an achievement for it, and I was like, which is a weird achievement to have. It was probably only like 1 point, so... Another example of fair save state use. I can't do it because retro achievements. And I understand why, because people would abuse save states to a point where they'd be like, I got 1 hit on the boss, I'm gonna save state. I got 2 hits on the boss, I'm gonna save state. I got hit, I'm gonna load state, which is obviously shitty. But good use of it, I think, would be like to put one here so that I don't have to do this huge run back every time. Like, that's just saving time, and it's not like there's a challenge in redoing that run back. Really? Okay. Hold. I want a drink. I beg your pardon? I think the big shitty thing about this is that you have to redo this fight every time. Like, that's kind of lame. Okay. At least they give you more rings after the fact, but it's still kind of lame. I feel like something I don't hear people talk about with game criticism very much is tediousness. Like, I think so, like, to take that right there. Like, that I think it's kind of dumb that you have to refight General, like, every time. And a lot of people would probably be like, well, it's not like he's hard. It's, like, but that's not the point. It's tedious to have to redo something over and over and over again when you've already done it. And everyone knows this fact, because everyone fucking hated it when you were fucking 8 years old, and they kept asking you what 2 plus 2 is. And you're eventually like, I know what I know, I get it. But they keep asking you again and again and again to, like, prove your knowledge when you're like, but why do I have to prove my knowledge multiple times? Like, games can have the same problems. That was really fucking lame. You, like, pivoted at the last second. Repetition is never great. Dude. And there goes my fucking ring. God damn. You're kidding. And the repetition wears you down, too. That's the other thing that really sucks. Like, even if it's not challenging to refight this guy every time, it's still, like... It still means that I have to go through, like, 30 seconds, 30, 45 seconds of nonsense just to try the boss again. And there are some cases where that makes sense. From, like, a canonical standpoint, I guess. Are you fucking joking? And there goes all my rings. That is so lame. So lame. I have to find a better way of... Why? Why do those sometimes do damage and sometimes they don't? I don't get it. I so desperately want to switch to Kareem and just cheese the fuck out of this thing. I know the option is right there. I'm just not allowing myself to do it. Maybe she's not as good at that in this game, realistically. Why is the Master Emerald here? I don't know. I said the same thing. I guess this is supposed to be Angel Island. It does have a lot of similarities. Alright, I'm gonna beat Emerald and then, or Gemerald, and then I'm gonna wait until ads are done. So fucking stupid. Get out of here. I'd keep going, but, like... I wouldn't want this to be, like, the winning run, and then, which I don't think it's gonna be, but still. Something weird about the hourly ads is sometimes that time flies by and other times it is such a wait. And I think that goes from both perspectives, because a lot of the people I watch a lot on Twitch do the same thing, that the ads play, they take a break so no one misses anything. And sometimes it feels like, oh, the break's over already? And then other times you're like, damn, can we get back to it? Like, I want more stream. I was gonna go ahead and go over and put in the something nice, something mean, but I'll wait till it's over proper. Okay. 20 seconds of ads left, that's good enough. Just enough time for me to die and have to do it all over again. So I'm gonna try something stupid here. Okay, that does deal damage. Why did it drop? Oh, okay. Why did that hit me? You have to, like, be very careful about how you use that. I think I may have just trivialized it with this one... this one thing. Just making it extremely... What the fuck? Why did he blow up? Did I get the last hit, but he was in the middle of, like, moving the hands around, so he couldn't actually die? Is that what had just happened? Ow! Yeah, I just had, like, an epiphany where I was like, part of what makes this suck is the platforming. What if I just didn't platform? I'm so glad that they've developed Sonic and Amy's friendship beyond ew girl. Like, even in the early 2000s, it was not great writing. See, I think I've said most of what I'm thinking for this one. I think this is probably the best one of the 3 Advance games. Which I don't know if that's a hot take. I don't know what people's opinions of these games are. I think, hell, let's do a trilogy retrospective. I think the first Sonic Advance, for being, like, the first... Kind of like a 2D reboot that was done, like, 8 years after Sonic and Knuckles, I think it's solid. It has a lot of trolley level design that kind of punishes you for going fast. Is kind of the problem with it, I think. But it was a good thing to build off of, I think. Advance 2, I feel like, builds off of it in both good and bad directions. I think the overall gameplay is significantly better. The stage design flows better. Going fast feels good. But all of the bosses are absolute detritus. I think the stages here don't feel quite as good as Advance 2. They're a little bit trollier again. Like, Sonic Advance 1, but maybe not as bad. I'm not sure. Maybe the same level. I think the bosses in the first game are really forgettable. I think the bosses here are overall better, significantly better than Advance 2. I think the team-up mechanic is really squandered. And I've probably said that enough that a lot of people are like, squandered doesn't sound like a real word anymore, which is fair. But I do think that's the game's downside, is I feel like it didn't take full advantage of what they could have done there. Now, part of that is I didn't really interface with it, to be fair. But I think there's just a lot of contradictory stuff with it. It didn't feel like I was playing as two characters. It felt like the second character was just giving me another ability set. It felt like I was equipping an ability more than having a friend tag along. You know what I mean? So I didn't like that about it. When they were present during boss fights, they often felt detrimental. Because it has that same problem that Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 has, where if Tails hits the boss first, you just fall right through the boss and either take damage or, worse, die. So it doesn't fix that problem. While also not really adding anything else of interest. Let's, what happens if we do, Sonic and Knuckles? So we still have, like, the normal attack. We have the spin dash. That's, like, a big ol' shockwave now. Interesting, I guess. Like, conceptually, it's cool, but And alternatively, compared to Sonic 4 Episode 2, they do the team-up attacks with Tails, and they make them, like, mandatory to get through the stages, which is, like, one of my least favorite things about the game. So at least they're not mandatory here, but they're still... I don't know, I don't feel compelled to play with them. It also sucks that you only start with 2 of the characters, and you have to play as Sonic to unlock the other characters, which takes basically until the end of the game. So you're probably not going to interface with it all that much anyway. Oh. Oh, Amy just outright makes Sonic worse? That's interesting. So I just don't have a spin attack now. Oh, I do. I have to push the attack button in midair to do a spin attack. So that's just outright worse. He does still have the spin dash. That's kind of neat, I guess. That makes me wonder, what if you do it the other way around? Like, does Amy not have... Like, does this... Yeah, that just gives her a spin attack? And a fucking Mega Man X air dash. That's interesting. But I don't know, it feels like something I'm only gonna fuck with now that I've beaten the game, which feels like a big shame. My plan from the beginning was like, oh, we're gonna do like an Amy Cream team up, this will be super cool, but then... Oh, that seems useful. It took too long to get them unlocked anyway. Oh, so that is her shitty Sonic Advance What in the hell? Oh, now I can sick him? That's interesting. Weird. I don't know how this would have worked out in the long run anyway. So it's neat, but it also feels like it's novelty more than anything. I didn't feel encouraged to fuss with it at all. Worth pointing out special stages on their own. In the first game, you have to find the special spring in the acts, and then do the special stage with horrible depth perception to try and get the Chaos Emeralds. It's not great. It's not, like, super offensive either, though. I'm not a big fan of each of the 7 emeralds is hidden in a very specific spot, personally. Advanced 2's special stages are fucking terrible, because there's, like, 5 or 7 of those, like, special rings hidden in the stages. You have to get all of them, not die, and clear the stage to even make it to the special stage. I don't know how the special stage itself is, because getting there is fucking terrible. I like this one a lot better, where there's a bunch of Chow hidden, and once you get them, and you just have to get them all. I think it's a lot better. I still don't necessarily feel compelled to go for it. I feel like if I played this one as a kid, I might have liked this one a lot. Because it seems like it has a lot of replayability. Both in regards to the team mechanics and looking for all the Chow. Going for the true ending here feels like it could have been pretty cool in another, like a lifetime ago. Whereas now I'm kind of like, eh. Especially when there's so many games to get to. And I think a lot of that is I could see myself being in a situation where I'm going to have one left and I'm just going to not be able to find it. And that's going to frustrate me. I do like this game's music a lot. Again, I can't use that as the say something nice, because that's a cop-out. It has that grungy Sonic Battle feel to it, which is cool. And there were just some cool melodies in general. I feel like I need to take the time to, like, bring the soundtrack up on YouTube and just listen through it a bunch. Which I didn't feel the need to do that with the other 2 games. So. Come here. What are we doing? So I gave Sonic Advance a 3.5. I gave Sonic 1 a 3, because it's just kind of like perfect middle of the road. I think what I am going to do, I think I'm going to give Sonic 2 a 4.5. I'm going to raise that, and then I'm going to give this a 4. Because I do think it's better than Advance 1, I think. I think that's fair. Something nice. This feels like a backhanded compliment. The zones in this game are a lot more interesting than they are in the other 2 Advance games. Advance 1 in particular is just like, hey, look, it's Green Hill. You have the secret base, which does kind of stick out, especially as an early stage. But then the others are just kind of like, hey, look, ice stage. Hey, look, I don't even remember any of the rest of them. That's how, like, that's how much they blend together. I guess there's, like, the Angel Island, like, ruin stage. 2 was slightly better, but not by much, and I think this one had some pretty cool stages. I like that the first stage is like a city instead of Word Hill Zone again. Now, granted, they did that with the second stage, which was Sunset Hill, but I like the way this is done. Like, a lot of people will criticize, oh man, Green Hill again, which is fair, but I like that this one has a different twist. I like that it's a familiar area, but from a different perspective. I think that's a cool idea. I wish they did that more often. It was something I liked about Forces as well, is they have, like, the chemical plant in Forces, but it's, like, by that point in time, abandoned. I don't know, I like that. I think they did interesting stuff with the zones here. I guess they still had, hey, look, ice stage. But there was randomly minecarts there, which was kind of weird. That, like, cyberspace stage was really cool. The Toy Kingdom zone was pretty neat. I feel like this one's a lot more, has more of an identity compared to the other two. Again, this feels like a backhanded compliment, because is it necessarily that it did it well, or is it just that it did it better than the other two? Which feels unfair of a note. I did want to go over here and note that this was the GameCube version. I want to note that where applicable, just because it might be relevant. I don't know. I think it's the PS2 version that's really bad for Sonic Heroes, but maybe it's GameCube version. I don't know. I do think the something mean is I think the tag mechanic in this is kind of squandered. I use that word a lot, but it's very much novelty. Except I don't think it's even great for a novelty. Like, what do you do if you decide, like, oh man, like, Amy and Knuckles are my favorites. I'm gonna play as them. But then what if they tweak each other's movesets in a way where you're like, oh, I hate this. Like, that's kind of a disadvantage. Like, I didn't fuss with it enough to find out if that was a thing, but I feel like it very easily could. Like, it might be another problem where, like, Knuckles might lose the spin attack, which would be pretty bad. Big hammer. That's, like, the only difference. Oh, do you also just get the same ability no matter who it is? That's kinda... eh.
Let's go.
He does lose the spin attack. That sucks. Why would you want that? That's just a disadvantage. So never put Amy on as your partner, because it's bad. She just outright makes your character worse. Like, that's rough. See, I think they could have done a lot more with that particular mechanic. I feel like if I would have tried to play through as Amy and Cream, I think it would have just been really rough. So I do think that's the downside. Again, something nice. Saying that the zones are unique feels, again, backhanded, because it's really just, oh, it's better than Advance 1 and 2, which is like... That's a least objectionable option kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I guess I'm gonna stick with it, because I can't really think of anything else that... I mean, like, I guess it's still... It's an improvement, right? Like, I think it just does the formula better than Advance 1 and Advance 2. It has the good parts of those games without having the bad parts. I don't want to say that. In a short amount of words. Would Best of Trilogy without the worst fit? Yeah. Again, it feels backhanded, but I think we're gonna go with it. Alright, we still have an hour and a half. I know what I'm doing next. I don't have it set up yet, so I'm gonna have to ask for your patience and forgiveness as I fix that. I didn't exactly have time to get it set up before the stream. I only thought of it while I was waking up. Like, I got... Again, I wasn't even planning on streaming tonight because I thought we were not gonna have water all day, so I didn't think I was gonna be able to shower when I got up, which was kind of like... Well, then I'm not going to be able to do anything, because I gotta have a shower before I do anything, before my day starts. So then when I was waking up and I realized, oh, I am going to stream tonight, because we have water back and everything, I then quickly realized, oh, it's not going to take 6 hours to beat Sonic Advance 3. Fuck, what am I going to do afterwards? The first thing to mind was pick Sonic Riders back up, but I didn't really want to. Alright, so let me see. We want to do this. Whoa. It'll be okay. Alright, so we're gonna kind of spoil what we're doing here, because you're gonna hear it. But that's okay. Oh wait, that I might need the same emulator for that. What did you mean something was wrong with your leg, Riley? Was it just sore? Okay. Again, I ask for your patience and forgiveness while I get all of this configured. I don't know if this emulator can even do this platform, so... No momento, por favor. It can. It works. I love it. So again, you're gonna hear it. You'll know what it is. Alright, so this is a 97 release. Let's get on-screen stuff fixed. Alright, so if I do this... this might be kind of weird, but yeah, give me a second. Although it doesn't sound like it's running great. Again, I can't tell if that's the emulation or if it's the capture. It does not sound great. I think we'll still give it a shot, but... On the other hand, it really sounds like it's running like shit. So maybe we won't. Because that does not seem like it's running well. It feels like it's getting worse. But again, I can't tell if that's... I can't tell if that's the emulator. Or if it's... The capture? Is OBS freaking out because I'm still trying to customize everything? Like, I can't tell. What is going on? Emulators, man. Sometimes I don't understand the hype of emulators. Like, I do, but people overhype it. You know what? No. Hold on. I'm spending all this time configuring this and it's running like shit. So let's, Like, that's getting worse. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a workaround for this. It might take me a minute to do that, but... let me see. How would I want to do this? Oh, that's right. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, hold. This should be fine. Well, I guess not necessarily. This might still run like shit, but we're gonna... I'm gonna guess that was a Saturn emulation problem. Might just be that specific emulator, realistically. Drop this here. This, and this, this. That was not supposed to come back on screen yet, but I guess that's fine. White box. I don't know what that was about. Oh, it's so classic. Oh, it's so loud. Hold on. Why is this so much louder than Heroes was? I have to turn it like all the way down there? Punch it up a little bit. Sure. Alright, this will... The fact that this is gonna run better than Sonic R, than the Saturn version's probably gonna run is kind of insane, but whatever. Although I did recently hear that the Gems collection uses the PC version. I don't have much experience with the Sega Saturn, but I'm kind of under the impression that it was kind of a piece of shit. Okay, nothing crazy. Love how it says Grand Prix, but this is very much not Grand Prix. We'll start with Sonic, that's fine. I'm pretty sure CD was the last thing I did when I maybe not. I think when I got this, I hadn't played CD yet. And I was still buying into the hype that it was not a terrible game. Oh, that turn? This game's a little on the unwieldy side, I'm not gonna lie. Not as much as Riders, though, was, though. The game was super unwieldy. I remember I played the shit out of this, though, on Gems Collection. Well, outside of arcades. It was the only way. Do. So I got the emerald. Trying to remember what all there is to do here. I mean, the coins is for unlocking the characters, right? Which is gonna be... finding them is kind of the trick there. How do you open that? And I think you have to also get first. What in the ass? Help. Wasn't there one out here, too? Oh, there is. God, that's mean. There ain't no way we were winning this. I don't think there's a way to back up. The one's up there. I guess is a little bit easier to get to than I thought. There's one here, one through there. One out there. Ah, and one was here. Okay. I was actually in second. Oh, I guess you don't have to get first. Do you just have to get first with the Chaos Emerald, maybe? It's been a long time since I've played this.
Ready, set, go!
He knows something I don't. I like this. So that way is way faster. This actually doesn't control as poorly as I remember it controlling, if you can believe that. Oh, does that boost strip, like, take all your rings? Sure, fuck it.
Ready, set, go!
I'm sad that the Saturn version was running like shit, because could have gotten all the achievements and everything. This guy's an unwieldy motherfucker. Holy God. Aw. Just one short. That does take your rings to boost you. This guy's unwieldy as hell. He's so tiny. Yeah. One stage at a time. Well, it's not at night anymore.
Go!
Oh, I hate it. That's probably one of the tokens, if I had to guess. There is an easy retry option. Okay, let's... Sometimes nice is you don't get... Like, oh, everyone else finished, so... You're done. So I can actually, like, explore and find these things, if I want to. There's one. These tails, that sound is awful. Skirt! Oh, goodness. This is one. He also does not control very well. Oh, there's a second emerald here? I guess that makes sense. There's only 4 stages. Okay, I don't know where the rest of the... Oh, I'm only missing 1 token. Fuck. Skirt. Am I actually gonna pull back up and win this? Feels like it shouldn't happen. Love to see it. Doo-doo-doo. All right, where's that 5th coin at? Oh, it's raining. It's cozy. Alright, so there's one behind that door over there, but I'm gonna need coins, but rings before I do that. Oh, or I could just get on this way. Oh, I can't even. Oh, I can't open it. Fuck. Oh well. So I don't have to win getting all the tokens. I can take as much time as I want. Because didn't I get all the ones for Metal Sonic and I only got 2nd? Dick. Oh, yeah. We can't handle for shit, dude. Was it just on that other path? It might have been. Yeah, it might have been back this way. Yep. It's in reverse, bitch. Shut up. And there wasn't one that way. Wait, where was the other one at? Which one did I miss? Shit. Sound is so bad. I promise I'll never play as Tails again after this. Excuse me. It's my shortcut, bitch. I went the wrong way, I think. That didn't take me quite where I expected it to. Where's the other coin? I found it, I just can't find it again. Is it this way? No. I got that one. Where's the one I had 4, like, the first time, and then I found the 5th one, and now I can't find one of the first 4 again.
Ready, set, go!
What else is over here? Nothing? Just a weird, like, roof air. Ah, this one. But now I still have to go back. I don't exactly know how to get this one without going backwards. Why is Tails Doll a thing?
Ready, set, go!
Does it still play the music if I pause? It does. Okay, so I'm gonna wait. I mean, it's not like the race is gonna take long, but I'll wait until ads are done. Actually, come to think of it, because I don't think I took a proper break on the last ad break. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. Oh boy, it's chilly. And I'm about it. Alright, Tails Doll unlocked. It's so weird that this game invented both Tails Doll and Mecha Knuckles, and they just, like, kind of never did anything else with them. Tails Doll ain't got shit, though, I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, I switched controllers thinking I'd need the analog stick, but this controls just fine on a D-pad, to be honest. Maybe not if you're trying to actually, like... See, that feels terrible. So I think this game kind of baits you, because you can, like, control it like a 3D Sonic game, more or less. Where, like, you push forward on the analog stick and they accelerate, and then you use left and right to steer. But it honestly feels really bad. I think it controls way better just controlling it like a normal racing game. Which you can also do, so... fucking storm of rings, holy hell. Tails' handling is not very good. He's very slippy. It's just dead. It's just given up on life? Question mark. Why, man? Why? Regal Ruin.
Ready, set, go!
Oh. There's no orange Chaos Emerald, what the fuck? Okay. I went off the beaten path here. Holy shit. Where am I? Oh no. Yo, Knuckles is sick. I see one of the coins over there. Ooh. What are these turns? Holy shit. He's chuckling. This game is very easy. But I think it's maybe a good example of like, games don't always have to be super difficult to be fun. Okay, I just flew through that. It's fine, I guess. Oh, I used all my rings. Now I can't get the... I'm assuming that's another emerald up there. I don't have enough! I don't think there's a break, but you can't go backwards. It's kind of rough. I mess that jump up every time. Oh, I did it again. Well, I guess let's just get the coins. I think I know where the last one is. God, turning is just... Please. It was not where I thought it was. It's not over here, is it? Okay, I'm not sure where the last one is. I thought I knew where it was.
Ready, set, go!
Was it down here? Yeah, there it is. It's a weird detour. You're kidding. Oh god, okay. Who made these turns? I gotta stop hitting that one. Alright, well, if nothing else, I got all those. Oh, hold on. God, they turn so slow, dude. I know, shut up. Alright, can I make a comeback? Is the big question. Nah, Sonic's already over the finish line. Oh, this one's Egg Robo.
Ready, set, go!
I wonder if I can get the Chaos Emerald during this. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna assume not, but I'm gonna try anyway. I didn't mean to hit that. I was trying very hard to avoid it. What happened to him? He's super far behind. Holy shit. I cannot. It's not there. You hate to see it. Fuck. What do you mean second? Hello? I think the map gets confused there. It is a very twisty map. Help. How? Not like this, bitch. Oh, I was gonna say, I still got it? Doesn't seem right. Sure. Alright, get that last emerald.
Ready, set, go!
Why does he start running? Oh, he cannot jump. That's interesting. I don't love it. Turn pretty well. Yes, I just can't take that route because I can't jump. But instead I can shoot people with missiles. I cannot get the emerald on this lap. Get fucked. Help. This was maybe not a good choice. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch up. Nah, they're already across the finish line. I think not being able to jump kind of put me at a very, very bad disadvantage there. There was a couple of moments where, like, it would have been useful. Or if Tails Doll can jump.
Ready, set, go!
Yes, he can. He can't handle for shit. Holy. Oh my god, his handling. It's terrible. Holy god. What the fuck, dude? Like, absolute joke character, right? Like, his handling is abysmal. I mean, I don't think he can fall in the water. I guess that's something. Like, he just can't take these turns. It's impossible. I thought that would maybe be a faster path, but not when his turning is as bad as it is. Alright, can I turn this around? I'm thinking not. Metal Sonic is astronomically far ahead, and my turning is literal ass. I didn't have that much trouble turning around when I hurt my back a couple months ago. Yeah, it's not gonna fly. I have to wonder what his upside is, because his handling is atrocious. Knuckles got the job done. Gliding came in clutch, handling's pretty good.
Ready, set, go!
Yeah, way better handling. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. It's recoverable. We doing okay? I think I really should pivot and do the DS games, like, as soon as possible, because I think having that many instances of the capture setup is ruining OBS. Also maybe makes me hesitate about even doing Chronicles, because that's going to be a longer playthrough. But... well, I mean, we're still going to do Pokemon Legends first. Wow, she's got pretty shitty speed. And I think I was already thinking about doing Rush before Unleashed anyway. I love... something about the way her car's just puttering along is very funny to me. What is happening? Oh, she also cannot jump, but can apparently hover? I guess I may as well go for... these. Oh, I guess I could do... I think Rush, Adventure, and Colors are all basically one stream each. Maybe like 1.5. Could probably get those wiped out and then do Unleashed, and then go back to Chronicles later. I definitely want to do Unleashed for Halloween. I think that just makes sense. Can I, like, go inside this thing? What am I supposed to... Oh. Interesting. Alright, where is the last coin? Amy's not very good. Very low speed. Oh, there was a... Oh, they do stop you if you fall back into fifth. That's where the emeralds is. Oh, a cozy snow. Oh, she has a turbo button. Interesting. So one of the emeralds is over there. I'm going in reverse, bitch. What are you talking about? She still feels so slow. I think it's just random. It just seems to pick at the start of every race. I didn't mean to. Yeah, she's so slow. Like, I actually worry about, can I get all the coins and still win with her? I don't know if I could win with her even without going for the coins.
Ready, set, go!
I don't have enough. I'm guessing that makes one of the emeralds show up here. Damn it. They're putting up much more of a fight on this one. God, why would you do that in a way that loses you so much fucking time? This one's gonna be a little bit tougher. Because both of those feel like they arbitrarily waste your time. They're not, it's not smooth to just like run past and get them, you know? Can get both at the same time, though. That's nice to know. It's also got to be fast. I wonder if it would be beneficial, or if this would even work, to go by on one lap and, like, activate it, and then come by on the second lap and pick them up. I mean, I can't do that here because I don't have enough coin yet. By coins, I mean rings. Like, can I activate this, keep going, and then I'll come back on the third lap to pick it up? Oh shit, come on. We need that to not happen. I don't have enough. Just retry.
Ready, set, go!
Maybe trying to get both at the same time is just a bad idea. Oh, that's so difficult to make. I mean, that one's not too much to wait for, but the other one feels like waiting for it's a really bad idea. Yeah, and that's just ready for me. They almost beat me. That was rough. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, now the coins. Does the final stage doesn't have coin unlocks, right?
Ready, set, go!
Alright, so one's over here. I think there might be one of these that I don't know where it is. I can't believe how slowly you turn when standing still. It's kind of crazy. There's one here, that's right. I don't think I know where the last one is. There's something here? No. Yeah, I don't know if I know what that last one is. We'll come back. Does he just permanently become supersonic? I don't remember that for some reason.
Ready, set, go!
Damn, be fast. Surprising no one. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Hey, we did it.
When the day is done, when the race is won, my life has only just begun.
We're still gonna go back and get that last character.
So much more to see. There's nowhere that I'd rather be.
So, I think I am going to rate this one. I know with Riders, I was kind of saying I'm just going to not include the racing games, but I also feel like this one is so specifically Sonic. You know what I mean? Although I guess I don't really know, like, what I would say nice and mean about it. Like, specifically. I feel like... I mean, I think I'm going to include it. I'm at least going to mark it as a we played it in the marathon. I guess, like, for something nice, I want to say something like, well, they tried something different. But also, in the year 1997, everything was something different. Was Mario Kart even 64 even out in 97? I think it might have been. That might have been like 96, 97. It could have been like 98, though. I like the amount of... I think what really sticks out about this game is the amount of stuff they pack into the stages. It's not just a racetrack. It almost feels like a whole, like, mini zone that you could kind of just wander and explore in. It's cool, there's so many different paths. They've got the emeralds, they've got the coins. Like, it's cool that... what other racing game does that? Where they put, like, all this stuff into the course. Like, Diddy Kong Racing does it a little bit, but not quite to this same extent. So I think that's really neat. I thought the negative was just gonna be jank, which again I can't say. I can't use that as a negative. But also, it doesn't really feel. Ah, you can switch him back. It doesn't really feel as jank. Oh, you get Eggman for beating the game. It also doesn't feel as jank as I remember it feeling. Some of the characters feel really bad, and maybe that's the bad point, is that it feels like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles all feel really good. Amy felt kind of terrible, because she's really slow. Metal Sonic was okay, his handling was he was very slippery. Tails Doll's handling was awful. And the fact that Egg Robo can't jump felt very problematic.
Ready, set, go!
Yeah, it's weird that they went from this and 3D Blast to Lego games. Now, realistically, that was at least 10 years later. It probably was not a lot of the same people anyway. That's like saying the people that made Banjo-Kazooie went on to make Sea of Thieves. It's like, yes, technically, but it was probably a lot of different developers by that point. It's interesting how you can get to some of the emeralds without opening the doors. So there's one over here. I do not know where the last corner is. Excuse me. I guess, do I want to say the negative is that some characters control, like, a blob of mayonnaise in mud? Like, they just control real bad. Is that... I mean, it's also really short. I don't know how much I want to hold being short against any games as well, though. And it is ultimately, like, a racing game, so... Oh, weird, there's another one over here, but there's nothing about rings in here. I do not know where this last coin could be. I got nothing. Does look like there's another thing over here, but there's nothing actually here. Oh, there's like another path down there. Is that where it is? I guess more specifically, I would say the downside is there's only 5 tracks. And sure, they are these, like, big areas that have a little bit more to them than, like, the average, like, Mario Kart 64 track. But it also feels like it would have been pretty easy for them to do, like, multiple paths on each world. Does that make sense? Like, you have all these branching paths you probably could have made. Well, I guess there's nothing stopping you from... There's nothing saying you have to stick to the path, though, so I guess that doesn't really work. What the hell is all this? Oh, over here. Okay. But inevitably, I think where this game would shine is playing it single player and exploring and or cooperative and exploring and looking for things. If you wanted to like take this to a party and be like, hey, let's play some Sonic R, I feel like you're gonna get bored of that pretty quickly, even if it's a couple of people who are all like, oh yeah, Sonic R is fucking sick. Like, ultimately, there's only 5 tracks, so you're probably gonna play each one a couple times and then be like, that's enough. Alright, now where was that other path I found? I probably should have pursued that first. I don't know, it's real tricky, because I guess I would say that the negative is, like, lack of content, but that's not necessarily true, because compared to, like, Mario Kart 64, there's actually, like, unlockables, more or less. I don't remember where the other path was that I saw. Ah, right here. There it is. Unfortunately, I might be too far behind now. Yeah, for sure. Alright, well now I know where it is, so. I think it's a cute little game though. I was worried about this one because I remember trying to play the Saturn version for retro achievements at one point, and I was like not into it. Like I had a hard time finding any enjoyment in it, and I don't know what the difference was. Maybe the Saturn version's just not very good. I don't know. Because apparently this release is based off the PC version. I don't know how true that is, I guess, but it's like I heard it somewhere, so could be true, could not be true. Maybe I was trying to play it as a Sonic game where I was like holding forward to go forward, and I think it controls really poorly if you do that. But it's a definite, I wish there was more to do. I think it's something nice with Crossworlds is they did that. They put the red rings on the courses in Grand Prix. Just a nice little, like, extra thing to do, right? Oh, oops, ads are playing. I probably should have snoozed those because we're almost done. My bad. Oh, I could have gotten those two at the same time. Oh well. And obviously the soundtrack fucks. Again, I can't use that as a here's the good thing about the game because that's cheating. I'm shocked I didn't come in 5th, to be honest. Do I have to get above a certain ranking, though? Because they didn't give me the race. So you must still have to place above a certain position. Which is fair. I'm gonna try to get that one on an early lap this time. Because that one's real slow to get. I want time after that to actually recover. Man, just shoot me, that bastard. I think we're even gonna be able to, like, have all of the coins on the first lap. Or not the first lap, the first 2 laps. And then the 3rd lap, I can just go hard. Alright, go fast. Holy moly.
Ready, set, go!
How the hell did he catch up so fast? He was, like, stuck back there for a second. AI does some interesting shit in this game, I've noticed. Like, I don't know what fucking shortcut he took that launched him ahead. Oh, he might have hit that speed boost. I tend to not. Yeah, that does do a lot. Make sure to do it on the next lap. Since I don't exactly need the rings right now anyway. Help. That's fine, I guess. Of all the ways to leave me off after that, that was rough. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Again, I don't know how he caught up. We go again. We'll go a little over time to this is like literally the only thing left to do, so why not wrap it up nice and cleanly? It's definitely a... I wish they made another one of these at some point, because it is, like, kind of shallow. It would have been interesting to see what they could have done with a sequel. Fleshing out the gameplay more. Like, the fact that there's no, like, break, as far as I can tell. I almost forgot this one. That would have been a tragedy. Excuse me. Dude, that boost strip just leaves you in the worst place. I didn't realize that was third lap already.
Ready, set, go!
How did he get so far ahead? He was so far ahead that I thought he was behind. He gets so much time back in, like, that middle section somewhere. Well, he seems to be stuck as fuck this time, so... He's stuck in Annihilate Charge mode. They do lose points for Knuckles' shoes being the wrong color, though. Which happened a lot in this era. I saw something in just another random YouTube video the other day that showed in 3D Blast his like the cuffs of his shoes are blue instead of green. There you have it. Oh, it did say that it did not autosave, so let's go ahead and do that quick. No. Why was new the first one highlighted? Oh, let's see. Real quick rating. Real quick rating. How would I put it simply that I guess like expansive courses? I'm giving it at least a 4, if not a 4.5. It's a good time. I think something mean is just short-lived. Like without even knowing. Like I've played in 100% this before, but probably like 20 years ago. So without knowing it like the back of my hand, I still did everything in under 2 hours. I think that's the real downside. I think for something nice, I'm gonna wrap it up as collectibles. I think I'm gonna wrap it up as collectibles because that's kind of what it comes down to. There's stuff in the stages to like look for and do, which is very cool. I like it though. It's a cute little game. Again, I was a little hesitant because I remember trying to play the Saturn version on Retro Achievements like I don't know, within the last couple of years. And I had a real hard time getting into it. And I might boot it up off stream and just run through all this again, because why not? It doesn't take long, especially now that I remember where everything is. Just because why not? What's the... I mean, there are a lot of achievements. Which is probably like... Well, it looks like there's multiplayer stuff, so that's odd. Oh, is there a hard mode, apparently? I don't think I knew that there were multiple difficulties. So that's interesting. There's something else to go for, I guess. I guess I didn't look all through the options. I just kind of poked my head in and was like, it doesn't look like there's anything interesting here. There is, in fact, a higher difficulty. Whether random, or you can just make it whatever you want. Neat. Can turn off rubber banding. That's kind of neat. I mean, all you gotta do for it to beat it on Retro Achievements is win the 5 races. I would probably just do that, get all the characters. maybe not necessarily worth it. Because, like, games like this on Retro Achievements always have a ton of, like, time trials and stuff, and that's just typically not what I want to do. Yeah, they have a bunch of, like, finish this course with this character in under this time on this difficulty. It's like, nah, that's okay. Had a good time, don't necessarily want to, run it into the ground that hard. Alright, that will be it for tonight. A cheeky little bonus game in there, because why not? Well, we're gonna take a small break from Sonic stuff to play Pokemon Legends tomorrow and onward. I might do a Sonic Game Gear night for my birthday on Monday. Maybe. If Legends doesn't really hook me, and that's all I want to play, then I'll just keep playing that. But if it doesn't, and I actually feel like taking a break and doing something else, I think I might just do a Game Gear night. I already, like, installed the Origin... I installed Origins on my Switch 2, so that's all ready to go. I believe they're all on there. So that might just be let's just run through as many as we can and do ratings and everything, and it'll just be a party. If I don't do that, as soon as we're done with Legends, we will probably do Sonic Rush. At least the first one, if not try to knock out all of the DS games in one go. I would like to play Sonic Unleashed, like, through Halloween week if I can, so we'll see what happens. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you tomorrow for Pokemon.